l'âme vacarme s'en va dans l'oubli éternam. Et Gustave, dom guardiam, dilim dididididam, lutes sera dodidom, seram. Dim dim da 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 dim da 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 dim da di dam. Dim dim da 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 dim da 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 dim da di dam. Dans là-haut sera ravi, les toits à ce Renoir gris fera. Clair, obscur, trouble de rature, couvrera effet. Clair, obscur, bordé aux peintures, trouvera sans elle. Clair, obscur, trouble de rature, couvrera effet. Clair, obscur, bordé aux peintures, trouvera sans elle. Ô clair, obscur, trouble, rature, clair, obscur, guardé aux peintures. Clair, obscur, trouble de rature, couvrera effet. Clair, obscur, guardé aux peintures, trouvera sans elle. Clair, obscur, trouble de rature, trouvera effet. Clair, obscur, guardé aux peintures, trouvera sans elle. Obscur, guardé aux peintures, trouvera sans elle. Clair, obscur, trouble de rature, couvrera effet. Clair, obscur, guardé aux peintures, trouvera sans elle.
Coming up next on BBC Two, it's the BradWOTO stream. But first, it's time for What's in the Lunchbox?
It's time to see if you can guess what's in this lunchbox. Today. What's in the lunchbox today? A marble. Dice, dark from Final Fantasy Tactics. A watch battery. A chunk of wing mirror glass. Scratches magical migraine. Spelled that way. Medication. Alright, that's it. Those are all the entrants for today. No one's here. Let's hope this is, in fact, the end of Clair Obscur. What could it be? Inside the lunchbox. Time to quit your job, busy. Time to quit your job, boy. Alright, you think it's a marble. Marble rivals. I can reveal to you now, in fact, inside was some raid bug spray because there's so many bugs in my house all of a sudden. Why? Why? Where are they coming from? Why was one of them a spider? Absolutely unacceptable. I had to kill so many bugs this morning. Oh, I don't have a drink. I gotta get a drink. I had to kill so many bugs this morning. I don't know why they all came into my house last night. One of them was a spider. It's from that fucking dead body in the other apartment, dude. Something in one of those apartments reeks. It sucks. Sucks. Luckily, I can't smell it from in my apartment, but as soon as I go into the hallway, they've got to be getting out of the rain, yeah. Did some rain driving today. Liam did some night driving last night. Almost killed us maybe no less than 16 times, I'd say. We don't know what we're doing. We didn't know how to turn the headlights on. That was fun. Is there a hair or is it a glare? Hair or glare? Hair. You were correct, it was hair. Went to watch the new Mission Impossible movie. What happened in the movie? Don't know. Anyone seen the new Mission Impossible movie? And can you tell me what happened and what was it about? Don't know. And why is it 6 hours long? No need. No need for it to be so long. The movie. There's one good scene in it, lasts about 5 minutes. Penny, thank you so much for the 16-month resubscription. Good to see you, old buddy, old pal. Best 3 near-life experience from yesterday's drive. Liam driving in the middle of the road. Somehow there were 3 lanes and he was in all of them at one point. Liam not knowing where the left-hand side of the road was and just basically mounting the curb constantly in the middle of the darkness, and Liam screaming for his life and just fucking doing whatever he wants on the road, no rules, for 20 minutes of driving in the dark. We got out of that movie like, so tired, and then experienced a 20-minute cortisol spike. And then I came home. And I parked my car this way in the garage because I was so tired. I went like this. Reverse. And just hope that the guy who parks next to me didn't care and didn't judge me. Driving at night is horrible. I don't like it. I've never driven in the rain either. I know I'm from England, but I've only ever driven in near perfect conditions. So I had to drive in the rain today for the first time, which was interesting because I didn't know how to turn the windscreen wipers on. No near-death experiences from me, I don't think. Just Liam. Liam is the one who likes to give us near-death experiences. I'm the murderer. He's the suicidal. I'm murderer. He's suicidal. I'll kill someone else. He is going to get us killed. Which comes first? And did Liam do it to save lives in the future? By killing me in the car with him while he's driving, he saved me running over people. Today we're going to play Expedition 33. What's going on in the game? We just don't know. We just don't know. Of course, we have to play Expedition 33 really quickly. I've only got about 45 minutes to play it before the episode of main character starts that I'm on. So we've got to get it going. Got to get it going here today. I went and bought some sushi. I've got sushi in the fridge. I found some chicken. It was rotten. Threw it away. And now I haven't got anything to eat tonight. So I might just be living on sushi this evening. Good news, I cancelled today's episode. Oh, okay. What happened? Who's the no-show? Who do we shame? Who do I unsubscribe from? You posted it anywhere? Nope. Is this it? This is the announcement? It's my own personal shame. You? I don't believe that. What could possibly have happened to you? What have you done? You've broken your legs? The back? Oh god, it's happened. The curse has hit. What have you done to yourself? It's because you've got to do Defend the Gates tomorrow. The curse has hit him. He's fucking gone blind or something. He's permanently blind. The curse. He just wants to watch me finish playing Expedition 33? That doesn't make sense. I won't even be playing. Just need more time to finish up for tomorrow. Oh, that's not an excuse. Weak. That's no good. Pathetic. Tut tut, Wax Steven. Tut tut. And you've had almost 6 months to build this show. Oh dear, oh dear. And me and PB did it. Arms tied behind our back. Wounded. Bleeding out. With less than 2 weeks to prepare the shows. Wax Steven cancelling his own show on the day. Didn't even do it the day before. Damn. You know what you should have done, Wack, is did it 10 minutes before the show was due to go live. Teach those motherfuckers what it feels like. Wait till they're all in loads of makeup. Wait till they're all hyped and ready to go. They've put all the effort in and then go, nah. Nah. Teach them how it feels. Teach those bitches a lesson. Each and every motherfucking one of them, except for Maya, who doesn't put any makeup on or put any effort into shows. But the rest of them, who are good players, and not Maya, who's trash. Alright, well that is... Wow, Wax Steven really letting it slip this year. He was late to a show, and now he's cancelled an episode of one? Who is this man? What's happening? You addicted to heroin? What's going on here? Who are you? 21-year-old Brad? You've been smoking heroin? Who is this guy in this skin? He takes off the Mission Impossible mask and underneath it it's... Who's like a complete wastrel of a human. Orcish. Well, you wait till PB finds out, man. You're going to be in loads of trouble. She's going to be so pissed off. She's going to be pissed off, man. If we cancel shows, PB gets really angry with us and writes us some little things. We need to do better, guys, she says. She's one of those people that says, we need to do better. By the way, if you're the type of person who says that, condescending, get away from me. I hate anyone that says, we need to do better. We? We? Who's we? Who are you? Why are you telling me anything? I don't even give a fuck. I don't care if you are my dad. I don't care if you're my boss. I don't care if you're a god. The little, remember the little man in the bagel shop? Getting angry. You don't get to say we to me. I make my choices. If you don't like them, you can say, oh, I wish you would do better. You can say you. Don't lump me in with your bullshit. Don't say we. It's the most fucking condescending thing ever. It really fucking grinds my gears when people say we need to do better. And you know who does it? Every single person on Wild RP if you do something wrong and they send you a DM. We need to do better with our roleplay. Excuse you? You do something wrong on Wild RP, and when I say wrong, wrong. I don't mean when you actually do a rule break. I mean when someone does, you do something and they don't like you, and then they send you a DM later on. I didn't like the way that exchange went, and we need to do better in roleplay. Hey, I don't give a fuck. It's a video game, and I've shut my computer down, and I'm eating ice cream and watching anime right now. Why are you messaging me? And who cares? Relax. 1, 2, we need to do better? Who are you? My teacher? Are you my roleplay teacher? Who the fuck are you? Why are you talking to me this way? It's the most condescending fucking sentence of all time. And if you've ever done that to me, I hate you. You know who you are. There's at least 5, maybe 6. I've had way more DMs than that because everyone does it, especially if you're law. If you're law and you shoot a criminal, incoming DM, 8 paragraphs long. The worst thing. It's my least favorite thing about that kind of like any roleplay server culture. The way everyone just DMs each other if they like get annoyed that you did something different to what their storyline that in their script that they wrote was. I don't give a fucking shit. Here's one thing I guarantee you. What I did was good roleplay. See ya. What's that? Oh, I'm out. Yeah, because See ya. I don't need to worry about it. I'm sure what I did was fine. You know how I know I'm sure? Because fuck you. Bye. We need to do better. Dude, it really winds me up. Winds me up. I am the world's greatest role player. I was trained by Orkish. Sensei Orkish. Yeah, I hate that shit. I just stopped replying to them in the end. People would send these fucking like chunks and chunks of text to me. You know? We need to do better in roleplay. Chunks of text. It used to be that I'd be like, oh no, that's so bad. I'm so sorry you felt that way, you know? And then I was like, okay, yeah, well, I get it, I guess. You know, just because I don't really want the confrontation. And then I was like, I hate you. I hate you. I hate the way that you've made this into a big thing when all that happened is your character got kicked by a horse and somehow it's my fault. It's never your fault. You know, these aren't over like legit things. This isn't over something that legit happened. This is like their character got shot in a shootout and they don't even know if it was you that did it. And you're like, who started the shootout? Oh, we did. Okay. And then your character got shot? Yeah. Okay. That's what they're always upset about, right? We need to do better in roleplay. No, we don't. You need to shut the fuck up. So then, a couple of them, someone sent me the longest wall of text you've ever seen in your entire life. We need to do better in roleplay. And I just All I did was reacted to it with a peace sign. They sat there writing it for fucking ages. The reason that one wound me up the most was they went, hey, can we talk? And I went, sure. And then they left me on red for about an hour. And I was sat there like, oh shit, you know, like, ugh, God, now I feel kind of like anxious about it. What have I done? What have I done? And they came back and went, oh, sorry, I was, I had a delivery or something like that. And I was like, okay, I mean, write that. And then they wrote this like wall of text that was just, we started a shootout and we got shot and we don't like that. We need to do better in roleplay. Meaning you need to do better in roleplay. You know when someone's like subtext? And I literally wrote, I just reacted to this wall of text with peace. And then I closed the DM forever and never opened it again. And then the next one that was sent to me, that was a wall of text, we need to do better, I didn't even reply. I just left it there forever. And then I left the server. I don't play that game. You're taking it too seriously. Whatever this is, you're taking it too seriously. You know? You're taking this more seriously than the thing I take the most seriously in my real life. I'm not on that level of... It's just, you fucking relax. Holy shit, who cares? Take a moment, zoom out from your body a second and recognize you're playing Red Dead Redemption. Chill. Who cares? Who cares about, honestly, anything that happens ever in that game? Who cares? The way some of them take it too seriously. But also, you can take it seriously and you can be annoyed about stuff that happened. But if you say we need to do better to me, if you judge my shit, nah. Nah. The only reason you're allowed to do that is if you are one of my very trusted close friends who knows me as a person and is speaking from a position of actual knowledge. If you don't know me well enough, do not speak to me like that. Are you fucking crazy? One, you're going to activate the fact that I cannot be fucking controlled and I'm immediately like... And two, what the fuck are you talking... Like, what are you, the cops? Who are you? Where's this authority? Do you have any authority to speak to me in this way? You know? What are you, my dad? Get the fuck away from me. God, I hate people. I hate everyone. I hate everyone. I can't remember what prompted it. But I remembered it. And I just want to say my piece. Okay? It was Pumpkinberry. It's so annoying. I hate that. I hate that one side. There's two sides of the roleplay servers that I don't like. One, the really shit roleplayers who honestly, they're either really shit at roleplay, which, and I don't just mean like they're bad actors or something like that. They just do not understand things like simple meta and stuff. And it's like you can make a few mistakes here and there, but if you're just doing it belligerently, you're either stupid or belligerent, and that's annoying to have to deal with. Stupid role players who aren't good enough to be on a shared server. You're just ruining it for everyone. Or even, and they kind of borderline the ones that are just like clearly not in it for the role play. They just want to be like, there's like an ego thing going on in them where they don't actually care about the story or the role play. They're on like a power trip or something. They want to be the strongest criminal. They're doing like a high score thing with how long they can stay away. They're actually just doing it because they've got like a little sick power fantasy and they just want to kidnap people and like lord over them and stuff. You can tell that they're just on like a weird power trip and they're having to use this server to do that. And you're like, oh, well, this is just immediately unsafe and uncomfortable. Don't like you. Those ones are the same as bad role players on the same level. And the other side of it is just like the people taking it way too seriously. Anyone taking it way too seriously and then getting so pissed off out of character about it. Relax. Holy shit. Taking it so much more seriously than your actual real life. You know? If you applied this much fucking like to your real life, you'd be happier in your real life and it wouldn't come out in roleplay. You know? But you're so fucking wrapped up in this. It's not real. Jesus Christ. Roleplay servers. This rant brought to you by I don't know what. I don't know why I even started talking about it. How do I make my Spotify? I need a shortcut on the desktop. That's what I need. How do I do that? Can't do it. Okay. Do I have to open where it's installed? How would I ever know where it's installed? App settings. Will you tell me where yours installed? No. How do you make a shortcut on the desktop anymore? The only time you can make a shortcut on the desktop is when you install something now, huh? Love RP, hate RP is, yeah, 100%. It's Bearer Flame I'm talking about. The thing is, if you're a good role player, you know what I'm talking about, and it's probably not you. Although, to be fair, some of the people who have pulled the wool over everyone's eyes on some of those servers is mental. I mean, they're like, this guy fucking sucks. And everyone's like, no, he's a great role player and I really like what he's doing with this storyline. And I'm like, what? Huh? And then a year later, everyone's like, oh my God, he's so awful. He did this and he's shit and I don't like him. And I'm like, if only someone had said it. Drag it to desktop's good shout. Let me try that. Did it do it? Didn't do it. It might be here somewhere. I've got three desktops. Pin to taskbar, then what? Then right click the taskbar version. Nope. Just making stuff up. BradWOTO supposed to be a teacher. BradWOTO teaching the kids random shit that is not quite right, you know. So, in ancient Rome, the Romans invented something called the Trojan sheep. 17 Romans went into a giant sheep that was not alive anymore, and they used it to invade Carpathia. It's like, kinda. I mean, kinda. It's close. It's close. Teacher BradWOTO, Dr. BradWOTO. It's close, but it's not at all what I wanted, is it? It's close, but it's not what I wanted. Can I have a cup of tea, BradWOTO? Oh, yeah, sure, no problem. Okay, that's coffee. Close, but not what I wanted, you know? How do I make it go? How do I make a desktop shortcut? BradWOTO. Pin it to the taskbar. Close. Close. Not what I wanted. If you pin to taskbar, always there. Not what I wanted though, was it? I mean, just not what I wanted. Get back in your fucking corner. You know? BradWOTO's like, oh, I've got thousands of hours in Skyrim. Really? Yeah, loads up Fallout. See? Nope. Close. If you know where the file is, you can right-click New Shortcut on Desktop. And we've gone full fucking circle back to the first thing I fucking said. Pushing me to the edge. I mean, just the way that you're all able to say just the slightly, just wrong enough thing. It's unreal. It's so close to being the thing, but it's never the thing. Never ever the thing. Let's try wax one. Control Shift Drag. Whack did it. I mean, the only people in the world I can trust. There are 10. I have 10 friends. I have 10 friends that have been slowly hand-picked from thousands and thousands of people I've met over the years. And slowly I've moved through the fields and fields of people, hand-picking one by one. Every fucking person I've ever met in my entire life, hand-picking. And I've reduced, there's 10 people I can stand to be around. And one of them's Wax Steven because of this shit. I mean, this is it, dude. The cream of the crop. I have picked the 10 best people on the planet and they're my friends. And if you're not one of those people, honestly, drown yourself in the nearest body of water. I'm not kidding. Drown yourself in the nearest body of water. I'm not kidding. In the video game. I'm not kidding. Find the nearest body of water in a video game and drown yourself in it. Load up GTA, load up Red Dead, load up Fallout, load up Skyrim, drown yourself in the video game. Pushing me. My driving license came through this morning. You want to see it? I can probably show you like the back. Can I show that? Definitely can't show the front. There are some numbers on the back and I assume they all look the same. I don't know what I'm looking at, to be honest. I've no idea what any of this is. But it's here. I have it now. Yay. And now I have your credit card numbers. I mean, my credit card number has been online for years now because I showed it in full. And then went, oops, and turned it around and showed the back. So you have the security number too. But don't worry about that. Every time I log into it, it's like maxed out again. It's really annoying. Keep having to pay it off. Doing me in. Alright, so I think we've established pretty healthily that every single person in here sucks unless you are one of my close personal friends. Do we all agree? Are we all in agreement? Thank you, Bew. I love treating Bew like she's one of the school kids. So she gets a fucking taste of her own medicine. You know. No, Carly, that is not a circle. It's a fucking square. It's close. Imagine if that's what BB was like as a teacher. She's just such an asshole all day. I'm taking my socks off. You can't play Expedition 33 with socks on. You know that to be true. The socks are off. The feet are out. It is time. It is time once again to play some Clair obscure, clary, clair obscure, clary, clair obscure. I think this is the final part of the entire game. We have one cutscene left and then the game is over forever. And thank God, 40 hours in. We're 40 hours into a game. Have you cleaned your house? No, I haven't cleaned my house to any of the music. Not even Claire's Got a Gun. The only song I've cautiously played is Lumiere during the start of the stream a couple times. But I open it incognito and pull it up. We're here. We are back in Lumiere. We're going to walk in here, which looks like a vagina. It's going to be something to do with mother. That's my theory. Wax Steven has hyped up this next part of the game so much that there's no way it could ever live up to it. But I don't know. I don't know what's going on. My theories all remain. My theories all remain. What are my theories? What's the quick theory recap, chat? Theory number one. This is all happening in Gustav's head. Gustav dies right at the fucking beginning, clearly. They've waited. It's been so long since it happened that you've forgotten that. He's not even in it. And this is either the final death throes of Gustav's mind, or this is all just happening in Gustav's head for some reason, or whatever he's insane, right? Theory two, it's all happening in Mael's head. She's crazy, she's in a mental asylum, she's insane, and it's all happening in her head. Or it's happening in her head because she's traumatized and she's actually maybe like Alicia, or maybe they're both her or something. And the house and the manor and all this family stuff, they're all her family, and this is just her way of coping with it. Theory three, it's happening in Verso's head. Basically the same thing. Theory four, parallel worlds. There's a parallel world where Verso, Alicia, and Renoir come from, and they've invaded into this one, and they're potentially from either just a parallel world of this one, or they're from legitimate real world France. I mean, real world France has to show up, and that's the kind of smoking gun for whatever's going on there. There's something there. If there isn't real world France in this game at some point, and they just threw the Arc de Triomphe in and fucking the Eiffel Tower and stuff, they suck and I hate them. And they've come from a parallel world, and I don't know, they're trying to save their world, or they're trying to bring someone back, or one of those storylines. Theory, whatever number I'm on, H. Theory H is that there's some sort of manifestation creation thing going on. They're dual dreaming, or they're blending their consciousnesses, or someone is able to utilize creation in such a way that it is completely warped reality beyond what we remember it to be. This is the real world, but reality's been warped by so much reality warping and creative whatever. And that's kind of what's going on. Something there. And the last theory is just that all of this is a painting. Everything's a painting. Everything's a painting and a doll and a song. And it's just some sort of weird creation French bullshit. And sort of none of it's real. Everything was a dream. I think would maybe suck because it's the obvious one. It's just what is happening, and there is no real nuance to that. If this doesn't unravel into the most like insane thing, I don't know what. Now I'm assuming that what's coming next is going to be some answers, and then probably 1,000 more questions, because Wax Steven has not shut the fuck up about it for about 2 weeks, because he said this is the reason he was late to that episode of whatever it was. is, I think, this either... There's either going to be a boss right here and then a cutscene, or a cutscene then a boss. But I think it was the long cutscene that Whack was watching that day or whatever. I don't really know what he was doing that day because I didn't go to his stream. He just showed up 10 minutes late to Don't Die or Non-Effort or whatever it was, and was like, I was watching a cutscene. And we were like, this is unprecedented. This is cool looking. Reminds me of Heroes. Black hole, void, circle, loop, time stuff. Oh, it could be time stuff too. Like, I mean, something's going on with Renoir. They understand stuff, you know. They're able to time warp. Let's do the time warp again. So I think those are all my theories, right? Maybe. Here we go. Now, is that Renoir and Mum, or is that Verso and his wife? If it's Verso, he looks a lot like Verso.
Is that you?
Aura. The way that they just have him do, all he is walking stick sound. I think he's permanently changed any character entrance like that for me. Anyone that just shows up with a walking stick now.
We're taking her down.
She's not the only one who grieves. The pain of losing you, she made me inherit it. Punishment, perhaps, for not being there when it mattered.
Oh, are they just all dead from the fire? And she painted all of this into reality.
To lose my son.
That son was a stranger.
But you're not. You're not.
You lost me years ago, and I lost you.
So you leave us no choice. Tell me, how are you different from her in doing this?
I'm tired.
So trust me. We are your family.
Family is complicated.
If saving you means losing you, then so be it.
I have a new theory. Oh, we're fighting him.
We only need to incapacitate him.
We'll find a way to kill him.
Is Renoir immortal as well? Oh my fucking god. Actual fucking goosebumps. Jesus. That actually sent a fucking thing down my spine. A male vocalist? Jesus. Oh my god, I can't wait to listen to this OST. Are you fucking kidding me? Can I turn this up? Fuck me. That genuinely sent a shiver down my spine. That was unreal. That fucking got me good. That was fucking coolish. What a transition. Jesus. Fuck me. Hit him. Kill him, Mael.
Yeah.
Okay, he's gonna get fucked up again. Oh no, yeah. Wait, so I have a theory. I got completely like, this is what happened to me. He said he's already lost him. You know? So is Verso dead? Are they all dead? And by all, I think maybe it could be everyone. It could be. Is that an eye in the background watching us? Do you see that moving in the tank? God, this song. It's literally fucked me up. Now I think everyone's dead. Either everyone's dead or just the Renoir side are dead. And I was right. I had a theory that they were like painting everyone back into reality through Lost, but I didn't actually consider that it could be that Verso was the dead one. Maybe Verso and Alicia are the dead ones. Maybe even Renoir. And that's why they're immortal. That's why they can't die and you can like chop him in half and stuff, because they've been like painted in to reality, you know, or manifested or created like a doll. Or something like that. I just assume paint because paintress, but if that's sucking up some energy from somewhere, I don't know. Dude, this song is insane. Can't concentrate. Now I think they're all dead though.
Let's start.
So little.
Oh. Missed every one of them. Oh. Missed every one of them. Thank God I'm OP.
Here we go.
God, I want to watch that whole thing again. I wonder if I completely shut down the game, it will let me do that again. Will it have saved here, Whack? I kind of just want to see that transition again. Is that insane? No, you're going to get annoyed with me, aren't you? Chat going to get pissed off with me. That was so good. I was too busy thinking about it. I was like, is he immortal too? And then I was punched Doctor Strange. That's the best bit of the game. Hit him with Gustav's homage. Fuck this guy. Kill Gustav. I bet he's right. I bet Renoir's right. Whatever he's doing. Something is coming.
Your sister deserves more.
Ew, what? Is this our puppy? Is that a lion? See, I wonder if he's actually talking about Alicia or if there's a different sister. Oh my god, that was sick. It healed him. Look at him. He's raged.
It breaks your heart.
Christ.
Can't you see? We need each other.
Ugh. If I'm lucky, I'll die.
Want as long as you're alive to do it.
I'm kind of up for death. I'm so up for it. Are you exhausted? What happened? Silence. Oh no.
Just remember what it was like before.
Oh, I thought it was... Oh my god. Oh my god.
Don't turn away from us.
Oh, I'm legitimately dead. I wasn't not trying. I'm so happy about it though. Okay, legitimately hard. So actually, I think I am a bit too strong for it maybe, but I think we're okay for it to be a little slight challenge. Oh, we get to watch it again. Oh, fuck. Dude, that was so cool. That spun me out because I had not really considered the idea that we were all dead. I mean, obviously I've considered that we're all dead, but no one does the everyone was dead all along thing because they're too scared of the lost clapback. That's why I'm thinking maybe they're dead. And this whole world was created to bring them back. And it's a world that got out of hand. I love that kind of storyline. I've always been intrigued in those stories. Because what's he on about? I lost you. I'm watching the whole thing again. I'm sorry. I know, chat. I know. I'm sorry. I'm no longer streaming. I'm just playing it for me. I gotta do this for me. Okay, that's Renoir, isn't it? Is it? That looks so much like Verso, though. I think they want you to think it's Verso if it's actually Renoir, but when he was younger. Maybe Verso is Renoir. I hate this
Is
game.
that you?
Aura farming.
We're taking her down.
She's not the only one who grieves. The pain of losing you, she made me inherit it.
What does that mean?
Punishment, perhaps, for not being there when it mattered.
And the house burned down, so you're alive.
I refuse to lose my son.
What does that mean then?
That son was a stranger.
But you're not.
There's two of them. Verso, he's the invert.
You're not.
You made him. He's a duplicate of your son.
You lost me years ago.
Is it fucking
And I lost
clones?
you.
So you leave us no choice. Tell me, how are you different from her in doing this?
I'm tired.
So trust me. We are your family.
This is just sins of the father type
Family is
storyline.
complicated.
Nothing like a man's regret. Every man wants to relive their life and make different choices.
If saving you means losing you, then so be it.
We only need to incapacitate him.
We'll find a way to kill him.
God damn, that's so fucking cool. Shit, dude. Cinema. What is this song, man? Oh, Christ. Okay. Play the game. Just play the game.
On me! Blanca!
You faced the warriors that took down Sprong.
Watch out. So little for us. Energized.
Okay. Kind of got the timing on it a little bit at the beginning. Troubadour.
Ready to strike.
We gotta build up there. Thing quick. So now I was doing this. You have a loop. The child has a loop. He's on 40 burn. My L does not stop. Okay, now I can't do a rain of fire, which is annoying.
Flames on me.
Yeah, the loop doesn't work anymore because it's the cheater thing. Wow. Wow, I have no idea what I'm doing. What type of damage is it? Shit. No! Why'd it go to him?
Your turn to shine. We need each other. Wow. Time to strike.
Okay, it's fucked him up. He gets healed. God, that song is
Your
so
sister deserves more.
good. Who? What are you talking about? What does it mean? Just play the game. Play the game. What is this? Is he making this exist? Is this how he creates? He was an artist as well, though, right? They all are.
Hate me
Ready
all
to
you
parry.
want as long as you're alive to do it.
Let's go, Dawn.
Careful now.
Fuck you.
Flames, rain.
Burn him up. Troubadour.
Do you remember what it was like before? Don't turn away from us. Wow. Bring it on.
Me gusta.
Nice.
No way you can do it, but let's try. So it'd be very useful if you can break it. And then you, fucking Sanctuary. We've learned the power of Monoko.
Now's my favorite part.
Let's dance.
I didn't realise that was a gradient last time until this time.
That's better.
Oh, we've almost had him. We've almost had him. Sword ballet. Missed it. It's enough. Kill him. Yeah, final strike from Mael. That's what I like to see. We get Renoir's suit. That feels offensive to wear. Second chance, revive with 100% health once per battle. That was fucking cool, man. And yeah, Andy Serkis' voice actor, Andy Serkis as a voice actor is doing really well. I mean, he's incredible though, isn't he? So. Come on, is he doing it again? This is what I want to see from my villains and my boss fights. Give us another round.
Remember who your real family is.
I mean, just healed
It's
him.
not her. It's your sister, your mother, me. We are your family. He would condemn us all to die for what?
They're not real, are they?
Who do you really save with your sacrifice?
Your sister and your mother?
You're too drunk on your
Or
own
they get
illusions
sent
to
back to their own
understand.
world and die because of it. But then where is the
Then
mother
let
and the
us
sister?
celebrate the second destruction of the Descendre family.
What does it mean? Pixels, thank you so much for the resub, my friend. What is going on? I love it so much. What does that mean? The second destruction. So the first was the fire. Who's this? The curator?
At long last, we meet. This is all you have left of your son. Destroying it won't bring your wife back. It will only destroy the last tie you have to each other. I love them too.
Homaged him. True death?
We did it, Gustav.
Hey. How did you do that?
Not sure. The curator felt it.
Can you do it again?
I don't know. I think so. Yeah. Yeah, I think I can.
What did Renoir mean? The things he said to the curator.
I'm not sure.
Liar. What did he say? This is all you have left of your son. Does he mean Verso?
She's through there.
Yeah.
Is the curator the real Renoir? And
Behind
Renoir
this
was
door
a
is the
weird
future
image.
of Lumiere.
I feel like they're copies, right? Are they all copies?
What every expedition has worked towards.
Is everyone a copy?
I have trust. In us.
I sort of feel like they're living in like a weird fabricated world. It was painted by whoever the paintress is, I guess. You have the paintress and the curator. What is he curating? Didn't they say Renoir was an artist of sorts too? So he wouldn't be the curator, would he? Giant paint frames. There's for sure a face up there, but I think that's the face of the paintress watching this happen. Because they're talking about her as if she's like right there in the scene. so hard to know what's going on. It definitely feels more like it's leaning towards like parallel world or everyone's dead or something. Now I think maybe they have been like
We're
created.
outside.
She's there. I can feel her.
It's,
We
I mean,
need to be as prepared as possible. Once we go up, there's no turning back.
oh, I'm prepared. Don't you worry. Did you not see what we did to Sprong? How dare you? It really feels now like there's like the manifestation thing. I said it like quite a while ago that like someone's dead and they've tried to bring them back and it's gotten out of hand. That storyline. That was in something. I feel like I watched something with that kind of storyline and not too long ago, but I can't remember what it was. I do love those kinds of stories. The lengths people would go to recapture periods of their life or dead loved ones, that kind of thing. Right, this is her, right? Yeah, full tower. So the faceless people are the dead family members?
That's her. The paintress.
She looks like the curator.
Renoir. He mentioned the curator's wife. She's the paintress.
But I don't know who the man is if that's the case, unless they are copies.
You've come back.
Alors tranchons la trame, découle la
But the fire. Are you really here? Or is he?
Je t'en prie, fuis ce tableau maudit, cette toile d'une fausse.
Oh, is he playing tricks again? Alicia,
Alicia.
your face. My face? What about my face? Are you going to burn it again?
Alicia's your daughter.
And I'll remind you of her. The daughter you lost.
Come along. Let's go home.
Yes. You need to go home.
But is a fractured world storyline?
This is another trick. She's not Alicia. You are not my first hope.
No. Verso's dead.
No. No. You are his creations, not mine.
Oh, Renoir.
You will not take this canvas from me.
The world. Oh, cool.
This is what we created the expeditions for.
Tomorrow comes.
All right.
How cruel of your father to use you like this.
Interest summons void meteor. Oh my fucking Christ.
Your turn to shine. That's more like it. Bring it on.
On guard.
Burn her. Burn her now.
This will hurt.
Burn her again.
Fun begins.
Do you understand what
stunned
you've
him.
done? You killed him.
Energized.
Finesse and bliss. Flames, rain.
Time for mayhem.
Is the stream broken? Are you destroying my experience for your own personal gain, Plumrock?
Who are you supposed to be? No matter.
I'm okay. Not looking good. Okay.
Even you. You can't betray Verso like this.
Good stuff.
Really, Bradley. Come on, man. That one was nice and easy for ya.
Not impressed. Oh well. I would have lived. Good stuff. I would have lived. Yeah! Cut him down. That's better.
You're done, boy.
Time to strike.
Second round. She didn't fully die.
Beth. I don't like this.
He's grown. Big paintress. Jesus. Big paintress.
Esquier! Look what I found. Sorry.
And what, we can fly now? Oh, we're getting out. We can handle her. Let's go. We killed Sprung. How strong is Esquier though? Can he just kill her in one? Or are we fighting her from the back of Esquier? Oh, sick. Very Final Fantasy X, Final Fantasy VII. Wow, that's cool looking, huh? Jesus Christ.
Renoir can grieve however he likes, but I get to grieve my own way. Tell your father I don't need him to look out for me.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Didn't really need it. Didn't really need it.
Fucked it. Fucked it. Oh. We need the child back, but I don't know when to do it.
Here we go.
Monoko hasn't had a turn in, like, why does Monoko... Monoko's dead! I didn't realize Monoko was dead. Fuck.
Still alive.
Fuck. Fuck. This whole time. The paintress rips reality apart.
Man. I taught him to paint, and he seeks to use my creations against me.
Yeah. She's done all of this. Okay, so it was manifestation, painting world. Okay, well, that's the most obvious answer, though. Oh my god. Oh.
Foolish child, you defied me, and now he's dead.
It's so hard to know when to do it. Slow her.
I won't waste this.
Oh, fuck. Let's go. Girls, get it done.
Push forward.
Girls, get it done! Can you heal? Do you still have that non-healing pictos on?
Elements converge.
Oh my god, we're on. We're on. She has one moon.
Here's your card. Try me.
Why didn't I jump?
If I die, so be it.
She lives.
Here's your card. Not today.
Oh, no. God. They don't even feel hard to parry. I'm just losing my mind. My mind is on fire and I'm trying to play the game, you know?
We're outside.
She's there. I can feel her.
We need to be as prepared as possible. Once we go up, there's no turning back.
Once we go up, there's no turning. His throat must have been annihilated by the end of recording this. Just reminded me I need to get some drink. Some drink, some alcohol.
That's her. The paintress.
She looks like the curator. Renoir. He mentioned the curator's wife. She's the paintress.
Music is so great. Shut up.
How cruel of your father to use you like this.
Loka, get ready. Incoming.
This hurt.
Sword ballet.
Sweet taste of battle.
Do you understand what you've done? You killed him!
Who? Renoir?
You're outmatched.
A bit of violence, yes.
Who are you supposed to be? No matter.
I would have lived.
Sword ballet.
Let's spill some ink.
Burn her. God damn it.
You can't betray by so lifeless.
Fresh. Cut him down. Time to strike.
Me gusta.
The gusto.
We're overdue for some mayhem. Why, yes, I love a dance.
On me.
Your turn to shine.
Incoming.
Flames shine. Flames rain.
What lovely feet.
Fuck her up, boy. Fuck her up. While I'm in the zone.
Ready to power.
Renoir can grieve however he likes, but I get to grieve my own way.
Big paintbrush. Skipping cutscenes. I watched it.
Let's spill some
You
ink.
think I didn't watch that? Where have you? Did you go AFK during the best part of the game so far? Insane.
Flames. On me.
Renoir thinks I would not defend myself if he used your face. But How little he understands me.
Didn't really need it. Really need it.
Energized.
Wow. Skip it a second time. Who do you think I am? Who do you think you're speaking to right now? I don't do anything twice.
What a chance.
Good stuff.
Ain't no way.
Time to strike.
Let's dance.
I'm not crazy. I know exactly what I'm doing.
She is a crazy person. This is all happening in her brain. All of my theories are exactly correct. Oh my god.
En garde.
She's got a billion fucking things. Mael will die in 2 turns. Well, check this out.
Take down their shields. This will hurt.
Sort that out.
This will hurt. Okay.
Did I dream the fire? Is Versa still alive?
She's gonna die at the end of this next turn. Oh, wait, that wasn't 2 turns. Maybe it was. I could kill her now. I can't. Can. Oh, that's all it does. We need to break through the thing. Shit. I'm gonna fall to the B team. You will die in 2 turns. Okay, but not if I just bring back the child.
Well,
To cure the curse.
Bring it on.
Arrogant man. I taught him to paint. He seeks to use my creations against me.
Is this a situation where Renoir's wife went crazy and burned the house down and he didn't come home? Wasn't that literally in that like show, House on the Hill or whatever it was called?
That's better. I am refreshed. That's better.
Yes.
not giving up.
The child lives.
Ready to go. Blades shine.
The child will die in 2 turns. Okay, this is the life. Well, we can kill her.
This
Fuck, there's another round. Shit. We have to live with curse forever unless this resets it. Okay, we killed the big paintress. This is so Final Fantasy, it's unreal, dude.
Is it over?
No, we're not done yet.
This doesn't feel right anymore, does it?
Watch out, Mael.
It does feel like mercy kill
Let's have some fun.
type situation, you know? Like she's sick.
Time to strike. Time for mayhem.
Because I don't want to kill her. Fucking Tuzanakon starts playing.
Flames on me.
Is it fault of the child? Feels like it should fall to her, so. But this isn't the end of the game, so. Painted power. Damage can exceed 9999. Finally. Okay. We have to learn that on all of them. It's Illumina.
Rest now. Things will be better soon.
Will Alicia become the bad guy now because we just did this? Killed Renoir and the paintress. He's the only one left now. Mael becomes the bad guy.
It's over. The number. She's gone. She's gone.
It's done. You're free.
Yeah.
You are all free.
Okay.
Is this real?
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure Gustav's watching over us. Hey, Come. Wanna plant it?
Though presumably, there'll be no one coming after, right?
It's symbolic.
Renoir sound.
Let's go home.
Yeah. Still feel immortal?
No less than yesterday.
Shall we test it out?
I appreciate the offer.
Monoko, you've been extra quiet since we got to the monolith.
Have I?
What now? We go back to Lumiere and life goes on?
Yeah. Decades and decades in front of us. Guess this is how it feels to be immortal. What do we do now with all this time?
The expedition might be over, but we're not done yet. There are so many questions left to answer.
All of them.
Lumiere red.
They just accept a fucking guest role. And whatever the fuck SKA is supposed to be. A giant wineskin man. Who is this child? That's his sister, right? That his sister's son? These are his apprentices. I thought the whole time his apprentices were just like Expedition 32. But they're just children. I don't remember anything at the beginning. Okay.
I tire of the conflicts and deceptions that plague our family and theirs. So, I entrust you with this letter. Whether you give it to her is up to you. I'm at peace with what's to come. When the time comes, I hope you will be too. Maya, it's a strange feeling watching you with my brother, laughing and smiling, without the scars or the memories that afflict me. Alicia, as she was meant to be, not this painted version that I am. My family, a facsimile of yours, and this world, a mirror, painted by your mother.
Who's that?
The paintress. To stave off her grief, seeing your expedition through would plunge us all into the abyss. For in ridding the world of the paintress, you'd lose the sole force standing against the one who would erase us, the one who invokes the flowers of the gommage. An act of love, for he does love her. Your father. On her monolith, she paints a warning for us all, of the few she can save as her power wanes. We all wish for our families to thrive. Your family, however, believes only one can survive. But perhaps you'll find another way. You who have lived amongst us, perhaps you differ from your father and your sister, as I differ from mine. Your mother paints life, whilst your father, death. What will you paint?
What's going on? Paintress was actually keeping people alive the whole time. Even the squad. A glimpse in the past. Monolith year 49. Don't know what it means. So it was the bad guy?
You're okay.
Alicia? Good, you're awake. Come downstairs.
I don't know what's happening. Is this the past or is this reality? Why did you fucking even do this bit before you had a show? You're insane.
Come along now. I'm in Renoir's atelier.
I wonder which. Song this is backwards. The fire runs too deep, it can't be repaired. Papa can repair the damage and Claire can repaint the walls, but it will never be the same. It's not like you knew it was an infinite cutscene. No, have it gamer sense, you know? Lack of gamer sense. Insane choice. Who is the other person? That's Renoir, mother, Alicia Verso, dog, someone. There will never be another family portrait you will always be missing. Oh, Verso died.
Alicia, quit dawdling. End of the corridor, you know where it is.
The game thinks I'm lost, but I'm just staring at everything. These are all... There's SGA. Our family's artwork. The little one in the corner is mine. The only one my man deemed acceptable for the wall. Looks like the house. Also just straight up fire in that one. Player's harp and my man's piano. Verso, I miss hearing you play. I miss all the silly songs you wrote for me. The Verso went crazy. man is French for mum. Absolutely nothing happened. Whack Stephen losing his mind. Noko. And Monoko the Third. It seems so peaceful about it. I knew Monoko was the dog, called it. Basically, I was right about everything. Basically, I got everything completely correct. It's actually just the most obvious answer after all, isn't it? I still have questions, but... Why did he call that thing Verso?
Finally.
Who are you?
Our little shadow is awake.
The other sister?
Our parents are quite the stubborn pair. They're still fighting each other inside the canvas. He has her imprisoned at the top of the monolith, and she has him trapped beneath. It's a stalemate.
Did you see Verso?
You're as bad as Aline. He's not Verso. He's a painted copy built from our mother's memories. You do well to remember that.
I know that I'm not a child.
Don't roll your eyes at me, sister dear. I know you're not a child, but you're not grown either. And too many in our family have lost all caution and sense of late.
I'm worried they've been inside the canvas for so long.
They've spent longer than this in other canvases. It's not that dire. Yes, I know. Maman's been in there for quite a while already. And Renoir is wasting time in there, trying to help someone who doesn't want his help. We have more urgent matters to attend to.
Can you help Mama?
Help her do what? Run away and hide? She's already succeeded there. Honestly, if Aline wants to numb herself in the canvas, then let her. Grief is no excuse. We're all grieving. She's a grown woman, and she was the head of the Painters' Council. She failed her responsibilities. I don't have time to coddle her. And before Verso died, she would have said the same.
Can you help Papa?
I already have. Aline is more skilled than Renoir, but I've tipped the scales in his favor. I have my pets in place. She who controls chroma controls the canvas. I can't take her chroma, but I can keep it from returning to her. Yes, it's enough. It's just a matter of time. As she weakens, Renoir is able to erase her oldest creations, with the exception of her obscene fake family. She's made them immortal, but luckily, they're also quite useless.
Include questions.
I need you to take care of yourself while I'm gone.
You're leaving?
Don't be naive. The world doesn't stop simply because our family is in mourning. The conflict is spreading, and there are things I must do if we painters are to survive.
I want to help.
You will do nothing. You're too weak to do anything useful. You'd be a liability. The writers used you against us once before. They won't hesitate to use you again. And I can't promise that I'll make the same choice Verso made. Verso traded his life for yours. I both love and hate him for that. The damn fool. Although, if you really want to be useful, then enter the canvas and help Renoir. I need him back here sooner rather than later. I'll fight this war alone if I have to, but I'd really rather not. Can you handle that? Lest you forget, the only reason those two are in there is because your naivety cost Verso his life. Good. Go to the canvas when you're ready, and repaint your throat when you're in there, before you completely forget how to have a conversation. Lest you forget... Good. And
Verso's childhood canvas where we used to play. Where he painted Eskia and Monoko. And when my mum and papa now fight. Player's right, it's my fault. I should help fix this. I do want to fix this, I do. If I can, Verso would have. It would be nice to talk and breathe again without pain, without my face being... Not that that's the reason to do this. No, it's the right thing to do after everything I've caused. Into the canvas? Yes. And what, she enters as Alicia and that's the beginning of the game?
If we bring Maman out of the canvas, she'll try to return. We must hide the canvas.
well reasoned. And such a clever hiding spot you've chosen.
And this is the voice of... what's her face from Baldur's Gate 3? I knew she was in it, I didn't know where.
She'll still find it, but I'm impressed.
Lae'zel. What's her name?
This only truly ends if you destroy the canvas.
Devora Wild, yeah. They're not dating.
And that means stopping the final sliver of Verso's soul from painting.
This is her doing her little...
See? That wasn't so hard. Wait. That's Aline's chroma. Stay calm. Don't let it take control of you. Calm, Alicia, or it'll paint over you. What an auspicious start. Well, you're about to be reborn in this world as one of Aline's creations. Have fun. At least this will keep you out of trouble until I get back.
So how did Verso have any power if he was just painted by one of these people? Oh, or did Alicia do it? Alicia let him die.
She's a girl. She's a girl. She's beautiful.
And this is her being born as Mael.
What a lovely voice.
So who's Alicia? Oh, she's a copy. Right.
Did you decide on a name?
Got it. Figured it out.
Yes. Oh, my darling girl. We have precious little time together. You'll never know us. But I want you to know that you are loved.
I want you to know, you're not alone. You will always be the beautiful child I held in my arms. You will smile the brightest smile. You will cry iridescent tears. You will know love, and you will know pain. You will
Literally
know
the
yourself to
Naruto line.
because we live in an unforgiving world. But you are strong, and you will survive. You will struggle, and you will learn.
So what was the point of any of it?
You'll find people to call your own.
I think I hate
And
this
you will
ending.
shine as their guiding light. For you will change the world.
What was the point
and
of
the people
Gustav
around you.
in the arm?
You'll forever be our princess.
Also, none of it's real. They're not from Paris. They're just from a world where magic exists. So all of the theory crafting's pointless. They're not from the real world.
I have decided on her name. And her name will be
Gustav.
Maëlle.
Would have been better if they didn't say it, I reckon. It is Paris. The Eiffel Tower was there. How are they doing magic? I'm sorry, they do magic in Paris, France? Did I miss that? Wait, why was it an epilogue and then Act 3?
Alicia.
Actually, I prefer Maëlle.
I think I do too. But I'm not really Verso, and you're not really Maëlle, are you?
You're not Verso, no. You look and sound just like him, but you're you. I'm still Maëlle, though. You should have helped me remember.
Yeah, I wanted to, but I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too. If I'd listened to Maman, if I hadn't trusted the writers, Verso would still be alive, and you
Wouldn't exist.
wouldn't be caught in the middle. Maman did a terrible thing, painting you into Verso's canvas, giving you his memories, pretending the fire only took me. But I'm glad you exist.
Your father was right to erase everyone is better this way.
Better for who? Verso would never have wanted his canvas gone. He loved Esquier and his gestrels and Grandis.
It was killing our mother. Staying here so long in a make-believe world with her make-believe family.
It's not make-believe. It's not. You're not to me. Papa's here. He'll help me fix Lumiere.
Will he?
Maman painted a rather unflattering portrait of him. He's much warmer than the Renoir, you know.
I bet.
What's going on, man? Where am I, man? I have no idea what's going on anymore. Alright, we're apparently still playing the game. I need the ability to become more powerful than 99999. And who are you? Are you the real one embodying my
Your father was the one erasing everyone. Why would he help repaint everything?
I hid the canvas before I entered, so Maman can't come back again. There's no need to erase the canvas anymore.
He'll want you to go home.
I'm not at risk like Maman. I haven't been in this canvas that long. Besides, Papa has a soft spot for me. He'll listen.
Oh, are they gonna? The world is a canvas, and they're gonna destroy it, and everyone in it, and Verso and CL, and everyone's gonna come back. Well, they won't. They're gonna try. The only problem is, unless it is revealed, they're still going crazy in the real world, like the paintress, the mum, what's the mum called? Aline? Is going nuts. Oh, that's him, isn't it? Hold on. Is that him? He's got a paintbrush. The curator was real Papa. The paintress was, which I kind of guessed, the real Mama. I don't know who the rest of them are.
Papa.
Alicia. You're safe. I thought I told you to stay home.
Technically, my body's at home.
Some of Eline's finest work. I regret that it caused you so much pain. What Eline did was unfair to you most of all. Please, accept the Descendre family's apologies. I know it seems absurd to offer oblivion as recompense, but perhaps that's the outcome we both desire.
What?
I'm proud of you. Getting your mother out of the canvas was not easy. Once we erase the canvas, we won't have to worry anymore.
But she's home now. Why?
You know your mother. Verso painted this canvas. It contains a piece of his soul. She'll never willingly part with it.
No.
For the sake of the living, we must part with the dead.
No, Papa. See, I hid the canvas.
She will always find it. This is our only opportunity, while she's too sick from her prolonged descent into the canvas to return.
No. Papa. Papa, please. This is Verso's only canvas. You can't destroy the last piece of him that we have. This is my home now. You can't just decide...
Your home? After all that with your mother, you want to stay?
You know how little remains of my life outside.
Alicia, you'll die. You've already been here longer than you should.
But...
No. Look at me, I said no. I am not letting my daughter risk her life. Alicia.
I'm not, Mum. I'm not going to lose myself if I stay.
I know full well you will, and I am not doing this again!
No! What are you...
It's time to go home.
Paint him back.
All aboard!
Professor, come on. Come on.
Is she using fucking smoke? Jesus.
Did it so easily. What am I doing wrong?
Don't be discouraged. It's only been a day since you remembered your painter's side.
We believe in you.
Remember them.
Is she trying to bring him back?
Painting isn't about verisimilitude. It's about essence. Truth.
Isn't that the whole...
Of who they are.
Isn't this how they got into this problem in the first place?
Your father made the axons, right?
She who plays with wonder. He who guards truth with lies.
They're the essence of your mother and your brother.
Squad. Don't really need them. I could honestly have done it.
How did we?
Whatever's left.
We got marched.
Monaco versus Mayo, but we'll take the beating.
Mael, your hair.
We have much to talk about.
Don't cut away, explain it to
So
me.
you were her daughter? And you were a paintress too?
And you're not real. I mean, finding out that you're an AI.
And you!
And this is
You
the
knew
Matrix.
this whole time! You fucking coward! You betrayed us! We trusted you!
You can bring them back too. Yeah? Everyone we've lost.
Yeah, but I need chroma and Papa controls all the chroma in the canvas.
Then
No.
we kill your father.
Not all of it.
No?
The expeditioners. The ones killed by Nevrons. Gustave noticed their chroma remains in their bodies. They never dissipated, like the Gamage.
It's old chroma and not pure. It won't be like bringing the two of you back, but we could use it in other ways.
Time for the greatest expedition in history.
Rebuild the entire world. Won't they just end up in the same position as soon as her mum comes back into the canvas? You know? Oh, the fucking curator's gone. Have the other little Gestrels gone as well? How much can possibly be left of this game? Oh no, they're still here. I've only found 3 of 9. But I'm guessing SKA can fly now, so we can probably fly around to different parts of the map. So there's just a bunch of random post-game shit to do, even though it's still the game. It's not post-game, but it is post-game. Alright. There's stuff I like, and there's stuff I don't like. And I don't know if... I don't know if this will change by the end of the game. First of all, Wax Steven sent me a message ages ago that was a picture of one of those... What is it called? Kintsugi or something? Bowls? Is that what you think they are? The like curator broken faceless versions of them, because the point of Kintsugi is it comes back more beautiful than before, and I would say they aren't more beautiful than before. Is that even what it's called, or am I just saying? I'm probably just saying like a Japanese slur. Let me straighten my thoughts out for a second, because or not. The fuck do you want?
Listen to me. Fucking yeah, I sent you that because when you were going through the monolith, right? How much were you looking around, really?
That's so annoyed at the way I played the game. This is a picture he showed me.
So, yeah, I sent that because did you notice that the monolith, inside the monolith, was all the scenes and everything that you've been playing through the entire game?
No.
The major scenes. Yeah. So that first opening greenery with the pool, that's where Gustav woke up.
Even remember where Gustav woke up.
And then all of the accents in all of those places that you revisited were gold. It was the gold and black, the same as the Expedition 33.
What do you mean the accents?
I think all the accents. So like, you know, like every area had its own color theme, right?
Yeah.
So like that first area with Gustav was like blue and green and like natural, right?
Yeah.
And in the monolith, there were accents of the black and gold marble from the reimagining of it. So
Right.
I think
That's what it
all
is.
of the gold and black marbling is meant to mimic the kintsugi stuff in the Japanese culture, because that's the way that Aline saw what she was doing.
Right. Yeah, it makes sense because she's rebuilding, repainting,
Right.
recreating.
Because it's from her perspective, right? It's not ours.
Yeah, yeah,
So
yeah,
all
maybe.
of these
I mean,
different
everywhere
areas-
looks like that as well. You know, the whole game.
Well, they don't have the gold and black in any of the areas. It's done for the expedition stuff. It's done in the manor, and then when you go to the monolith, it's there.
I feel like there's definitely other places where there's
There
expedition
is.
colors. I was pointing out
There
because I was
is.
going, I don't know what this means, and I don't know color theory enough to know what black and gold represents. But
Right.
it obviously just
So-
represents her.
Well, so here's the thing that you've learned now, right? Is like her family is a bunch of artists, and there's a bunch of painters, and you're gonna learn more as time goes on here. And I'm not gonna go into detail on any of that, but what I will say is I think a lot of this is about perspective. That's what I got from it.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. It's like interpretive from them. I mean, that's kind of what I thought was going on, you know, with them like manifesting all of the, like, it's almost like I mean, I said it, like they're blending consciousnesses in a way, you know, but it's
Yep.
art styles, and they're trying to create things and write things. And
I went into like real serious existential crises when I started really thinking about like all the different perspectives and stuff. Yeah, I'm not going to say much more, but what I will say is that there's more to the game. So that's all I'll say.
yeah,
Bye.
I assume so. All right, bye. I have a couple of problems with the game so far. Unless the paintress, or whatever her name is, Mum, is in a mental institution, I don't like the revelation that they're all magical beings with the ability to paint magic and go into magical paint canvas worlds. Because there's no way you can guess that, and that's lame. Don't present me with a mystery where I can't solve. You know? But honestly, I think I smashed a few of these theories. I think I got a few bits correct. I was basically correct. This is the thing, this is why my head was hurting. And I said this a couple times, but I only have so much road before my theory has to stop. Because there's just something unexplainable, something that isn't, you know, it's not based in reality at the end of the theory. So it's like, it's impossible for you to guess because it's not something that exists. You know what I mean? So you don't have a basis of, I've had to do this with, I think 2 PB campaigns now. Of, am I in reality? 2 characters who were going, what is reality? Am I in it? Can I get out, control it, even figure that out? Even figure out if I'm in reality, right? And I had to play 2 characters in 2 PB campaigns where she's just like, every time I'm like, and what about this? And she goes, So I'm quite used to being in a game where this is the story, right? Now, a lot of other shit I got correct. I think, obviously, I threw a large net out because I had lots of different theories, but the reality blending, the fact that they're kind of from another world, or, you know, slash real world, if that's where they're from. I still don't know if this is an Inception thing where there's another real world, which I'll be very happy with if there is. You know, they're on the third layer of reality. Kind of guessed the family. I knew there was going to be another sibling. They seeded this. Some of this was obvious, I know. The fire I don't understand. I don't know how Verso died. Was he trying to destroy these canvases? Did he, real Verso, did he like figure out something and he was like, this is weird? Obviously Verso created this world, and it, you know, this one that they're in is where it's taking place. They mentioned that, you know, he's in there, and I get that. I actually like, I was thinking about they say when, the way I'm about to word this is so revealing. They say when you commit suicide, you shouldn't leave a suicide note or something similar, because you leave a note behind, you go and do it, and then those that are nearest and dearest to you or close to you will just keep that note and obsess over it. It will become this thing that is like, they're, you know, like you have to imagine somebody that loves you just poring over this thing day in, day out, and it will become, it's like an object that they can never get rid of. They have to like keep and hold on to too tightly, and keep coming back to it, and they have to store it in a place in their house where it's going to sit and forever call to them and be aware it's there, and they're going to keep opening the drawer and taking it out. And so it's one of the worst things you can do to someone. Like, obviously, if you die, regardless of how somebody dies, you'll look over old pictures with them and you'll listen to their favorite songs, or you'll watch videos of them and that kind of thing. But they say that a suicide note is one of the worst things you can do, because people become like, it's like the last thing of them and they obsess over it. This is what this canvas almost feels like to me with Verso. They're like obsessed with it, which is why I kind of agree with it should be destroyed. Which I think is the bad guy perspective that they're trying to give me in the game, is what they're presenting as the sort of morally wrong side, because that's what Renoir wants to do. And I think that's what he's doing here. He's trying to destroy this world because it will save Maëlle or Alicia, who wants to be in it. And he's like, oh, this is a cycle. He's aware of the cycle or whatever. I get it. But obviously these people are also real, which brings you to another sort of question of like AI and simulation theory and stuff. Like, are the people in there real? If you were to create an AI that thought it was real and let it run, you could never shut that computer down, right? You should never do it, blah blah blah. We've all been around that block. So are these people real? Do we destroy this canvas? You know, it's kind of a simulation theory game. This game is basically Soma. So that was what was going through my head a lot during those scenes, watching those scenes. Right, that one Black Mirror episode, yeah. In terms of other theories, I'm a little lost. I don't really know what the representations of some of the other characters are. I currently don't understand the point of Gustav. I don't understand the point of Gustav's arm. I don't understand... I mean, unless it's just a subconscious thing that Maëlle's paintress side was writing in the loss of a brother. I assume, you know, it's that. It feels like there's bleed, basically, from all of them, which is creating this shared experience, and they're all bleeding into the world. The paintress is creating all this fucking stuff. Renoir's creating all this stuff. And even Alicia is creating all this stuff. It doesn't feel like the other sibling is going in here. I can't remember her name. Clea? It doesn't feel like she's been in here messing with it. I don't understand. I don't understand the real world. Because we went out into the real world, and the real world was that book that Leah, Wack, and PB read all the time with the magicians. What is that book called? the Dresden Files. We came out into the Dresden Files. Do I know anything about Dresden Files? No, but that's what it felt like. I went, oh, we're in just a reality where there's magic. You know, it feels like the real world, but there's magic in it, I guess. There are people in this world who are called painters or paintresses, I guess. Is Renoir a paintress? And was that a play on words? Is it different in the French? They want you to believe that the paintress is a feminine thing, but actually it's just a title that you can have, you know, kind of. Claire has been in it. Right. Yeah, Esquier is a thing that Verso created. The dog is Monoko, which nailed that one. I don't really know who Ciel and Lune are. I don't know their significance. I don't know the significance of Emma. And I don't know the significance of the other character who looks like Emma. And then they said Renoir created the Axioms, which were the two big things. And he said one of them was Verso. So is the other one Alicia or Claire? Maybe. Because this is the paintress's version of Verso. Renoir is the paintress's version of Renoir. And Maëlle is Maëlle. Alicia is the paintress's version of Alicia, which doesn't make sense to me. Why did she make her? But she didn't make a version of the other sibling. But then Renoir did the same thing and created a Verso, which was one of the Axioms, which we killed, and then Verso was like, your Verso, right? And then, so the other one is probably one of the other kids, I guess. Maybe there's another one out there somewhere. Is that what Esquier is? He's meant to be fucking powerful. Why is he so powerful? Because he was an original creation. Are the original creations super powerful? That would make Monoko one of the most powerful beings in the world, but he's not. I mean, he kind of is, because we're absolutely slaying with him, but... But yeah, it's a mishmash of almost every theory I had. You know? I think I was as kind of right as I possibly could be. By launching the game, you're entering a painting created by the developers in our world. Yeah, it feels a bit like that, doesn't it? It's the devs playing Final Fantasy X. And those characters being so real to us when we played them. I think if you're kind of around my age, most of those and you were a Final Fantasy fan, you'd understand that. Or even just any JRPG. If you have a game that resonates with you, it has to be, I think it has to be a game that's deep enough that you fall in love with the characters. I would allow it for certain games. Maybe Metal Gear Solid. But I'm sure, you know, all the other JRPGs of the era, probably Pokemon and stuff as well, maybe. You know, they all feel like influences. So, this is, yeah, very much The Sims 2, because with these devs they got to be our age. They got to be millennials, or maybe very young Gen Xers, like early Gen Xers or late Gen Xers or whatever. You know, our side, the millennial side of Gen X, not the boomer side of Gen X. Gen X is a weird generation where some of them are very boomery and some of them are very millennially. They don't really have as strong an identity, do they, as millennials and Gen Zs and stuff. But yeah, it feels like the devs are like all of the canvases of all of those games we played. So, you know, do we delete Final Fantasy X? Or does it live with you forever? These are Verso's creations, you know. Does the Tidus laugh live in you for the rest of your life? It's very cool, and yeah, it very much feels like there's I think there's going to be a slight layer of ambiguity, even though that was very Exposition 33. I saw Plumrug's comment. They would give, there was a bomb of exposition there that explained the point, the bare bones point of what's going on. But it does feel like there's a little ambiguity there, which is obviously, and most of the time, good ambiguity is there for your own interpretation to fill the blank, which is why Whack is like, it's Kintsugi, you know, and I'm like, it's them writing a game about Final Fantasy X. Final Fantasy X is Verso's canvas. And then you live with them and you play with them and they become close to you, and you know, I mean, Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9, and 10, 7 in particular, quite literally changed the trajectory of my life in a very real way. You know what I mean? Like, it had a legitimate impact that sent, like, I changed lanes on the fucking B286 or whatever that horrible road is that I keep driving down that I can't do. So yeah, it's annoying because part of me that feels like I got a little bit shafted out of the theory crafting is, for the first time, upset with this game. The part of me that kind of got a lot of the theory crafting right feels vindicated. There's obviously still bits of the game left to go, you know. If it's a good mystery box storytelling game, though, this next section of the game is just all answers. That's how you tell a good mystery box. If you have 3 acts to it, the first act is lots of questions. The second act is answers to the first lot of questions, but you add another layer of questions. And then the third act is answering all of the questions and giving it a nice round conclusion. Now, I appreciate that it is their original story to tell. But for a game that is like very clearly trying to present stuff in a mystery box storytelling technique, it's annoying when you can't really guess it. You can't figure it out. Again, we could have an Inception situation happening. And I would be fine with it. But if it is just the real world is the Dresden Files and there was no way you could ever guess it because it's an original magic system, and you know, then it's like, okay, well then I was never ever going to be able to guess that, was I? And that's annoying. It's just a cock tease, isn't it? I always feel blue balls with it. Generally speaking, it's still fucking the best game ever made, so you know, I'm just being nitpicky about that one thing because of the way that I like to enjoy these kinds of games. That whole set of scenes was fucking brilliant. From the Renoir fight all the way through. I enjoyed it. I don't care about the exposition either. I don't mind an exposition dump at this stage. I do it in my own games. There comes a point in a lot of my games where I have to do a lore dump session, and it's so boring for everyone because it's just the DM opens his book and reads everything from it. But they do that in Final Fantasy as well. If you play Final Fantasy 9, which this one is closer to in terms of that storytelling narrative, because 9 has that insane plot twist of the, is it Terra and Gaia or whatever, where Brown Bal is, and you go there and you find out that Zidani's an alien or whatever the fuck they are, clones or whatever the fuck they're supposed to be, weird little Saiyan clone aliens, and but they reveal this through this fucking section of the game in a place called Oilivert, and it's how I present it's how I do lore dumps. I go and watch this bit of the game. I go to Oilivert. I don't know what it says. Because this part of the game is like you go into this big ancient temple that no one's ever fucking found, and all these weird faces tell you what's going on in the game. It's just an exposition castle. And you run through this place and it's like, oh, there's another world. And you're like, oh, there's another world. And it's like, you can use spaceships to get to them. And the fucking weird mist coming out of the ground that people use to make airships is actually just weird bleed from another world. And you're like, oh, for real? That's cool. And then these little things light up and show you the ships. Look, like, this is how this works. And you go, okay, this is just an exposition castle. And then you go into this other fucking room and it tells you about the different worlds. And then you go into a place where there's a bunch of faces. Where's the fucking faces? Hold on. The Chamber of 1,000 Faces, it's called. And you go into this. I literally put basically the Chamber of 1,000 Faces in Fractured Worlds and realized that it was actually really useful to do. Especially with D&D, you're trying to get stories across. If you have a weird, complex story just like this one is, you have to just do an exposition bomb. Otherwise, you don't have to. You could go into Reddit afterwards and just everyone else will have answered it through the subtext of the game. I'm sure this game could do without an exposition bomb and just, it could have ended there with no exposition at the end of the fight with the paintress, and then we go to Reddit and everyone's figured it out. It's that good of a game. There's enough subtext in the game to present that. But you go to this fucking place and you go on this fucking thing and all these faces just tell you what's happening in the game. And then from this point on, you know the lore. You understand the setting. You understand what's going on. And it's just about making the choice to fucking save the world or whatever, you know, how you want to do it. Which is what I think is happening right here. It's a Final Fantasy game. It's brilliant. They've done it. They've deconstructed a JRPG and then reconstructed it perfectly in 2025. It's absolutely brilliant how they've done it. It's stunning. It's everything I wanted to do with Rota. It's the only thing that was in my brain when I was trying to deconstruct Star Wars and present it into a fucking TTRPG. Make it feel and look and sound and, you know, I get it. So I'm okay with the lore dump. Because not only did they used to do that in Final Fantasy games all the time, but I think as a person that writes these kinds of stories a little bit, obviously nowhere near to this level of skill or understanding or whatever, but I, you know, have dipped a toe in over the last few years of running pretty consistent D&D campaigns in a very similar vein. This is exactly how I do it too, and you have to. It's too hard. Otherwise, you know, generally people won't get it. I originally had an unguessable ending to my D&D campaign and decided last year to bow. Felt like it was robbing my players of the reward for their efforts stringing things together. If they give a fuck, yeah. And if you're not presenting it as a mystery, it doesn't matter. You know? If you're not presenting it like an investigation for them to solve, and there are clues to present what's really happening here, then it's fine. It doesn't matter if it's like, and it was an alien, and you're like, whoa, it was an alien? You know, it's like, fine, whatever. It gets a bit Indiana Jones if you do it really badly and you're just like, it was aliens. And you're like, what? Huh? What? Fuck that. But it's okay. If you're kind of presenting it like a mystery, then I think you feel a little robbed sometimes. You could do it smartly, I think. Oilvert could be read as eye green in French. Okay, well, there we go. There's lore clues in the music. Well, this is the thing, is I'm missing out on a lot of lore clues because I don't speak French, and I'm sure all of the names and the songs, it's got to be weird being French playing this game. It has to be a slightly different experience because some of the places are probably just called clones. You know, you're just like, why is this guy called Clone? Verso's just called Clone. Do you know what I mean? Whereas in English, you're like, ooh, I don't know what that means. You know, and then the songs, I don't know what they're singing. You know? Clear, obscure, blah, 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 blah. For all I know, they're going, the paintress is your mom, and Verso is your brother, and Gustav isn't real. You know? And you're just like, it's just telling you the story. If you're French, you probably just don't, it's not a mystery game if you're French. So I don't know, dude. But I mean, that's, you know, that's how it is, I guess. Generally speaking, I still think it's absolutely fucking brilliant. I just feel slightly robbed of some of the mystery box if they don't turn that around. But on its own merit, for its own thing, it's not actually a super original story. This is just a simulation theory, trauma, perspective, and probably, as Wax says, sort of intuition, or you know, like a, what do you call that, reality blending sort of story, parallel world sort of story. But the presentation of it is very unique and very cool, of it being paintings, and they clearly, like, I actually really dig the idea that these people are painting worlds and they also have the ability to go into them, and that's how they create. You go into the world to create. It's just like playing a video game, but this is what a video game was in 1831. It's very cool, it's unique and interesting. It completely, the environments completely represent that, which is pretty much what I thought from the very beginning. I think it's the most basic answer to all of my theories. I think it was probably the first one I said. I don't know what I said first. I don't know when all these theories, I don't even know what ones I have said and what were just in the back of my head. I don't know which ones I was stirring soup and went, what if it's blah, 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 I said out loud but didn't say on stream, you know, and then just forgot about it and started the stream the next day and was like, nah, didn't talk about it. But I think it's one of the most obvious ones, that it's pretty just plain what it is. Like, the paintress is your mum and she's creating the world, but it was a pre-existing world, and then when she came along, they're all fucking with it now, and you know, Verso made it, and Verso's canvas and stuff. But I love the idea of the canvases and stuff. It's very similar to, yeah, it feels very much like being a GM or DM. If you're a D&D or TTRPG player, you probably understand that feeling as well, of writing a world, but it isn't the same. Probably if you're in game development as well, it's definitely an interpretation from a bunch of game developers of that. But if you're a DM, it's the same feeling. You are a game dev if you're a DM, aren't you? You know, you're basically coming up with puzzles and levels and stories and stuff, and then you let people play through that game, or watch it on Twitch while someone else plays through the game. The meta is not lost on me. But yeah, it's a very cool interpretation of exactly that. I very, very much enjoy it. I love the art style. I'm still so blown away by everything that's in the game. The music is incredible. That fucking fight song with Renoir, I'm still not over at all. At all. It's actually pissing me off at this point that I can't just like listen to it. Here's the thing, if I had gone away and listened to the OST, it would have ruined that moment so badly. I would have been like, you know, oh, this is where that song plays. That actually genuinely gave me legitimate goosebumps when that first played. That got me good. I was like, whoa, that was fucking cool. And the reason I think it gives me goosebumps is there are a lot of times in this game where I'm suddenly 8 years old again. Well, I wasn't 8 years old playing JRPGs. I'm 14 again. I'm sitting in my room, legs crossed, in front of my little shitty fucking, them tiny little TVs we used to play on. Your little bedroom TV that you had. With a fucking PlayStation 1 hooked up to it. Little fucking disc spinning it, and you're just like, you know, that's the thing. That's why that gave me goosebumps, because it was just such a cool transition. And it reminds me of, like, did I tell you? This is pathetic. We're in it now. I've been trying not to have this conversation the whole time playing through this, because I've said it a million times on stream, the impact those games had on me as a kid and stuff, but because I was just a little kid trying to hide from my own life, genuinely trying to escape into a fucking canvas. And, you know, the reason that I love those games was escapism, because my life was horrible. But, do you know the fucking song I listened to before I took that fucking driving test? Let me play it for you. This is what I put, because I can transport myself back into a state, the save state I was in when I first heard it. Let me play this song for you. You probably would never have heard it on this channel before. I'm not kidding when I tell you I woke up in the morning and I listened to this when I first woke up to put it as the first song in my brain. And then before I walked out the door to get in that car and take that fucking test, I put it on again. I wanted it in the back of my head. You know when you get a song stuck in your head? Some people do, some people don't. I had this one in my head. Because I was like, if I have this in my head, I will lock in. This is my lock-in song. It pumps me up and I lock in so hard. I think it's the best fucking boss battle theme of all time. I love it so much, the way it resonates with me. And these moments in these fucking games when you're a kid are huge, dude. They're huge if they have an impact on you, and you get into those fights, and the first time you fight one of the big bosses in some of these games, it doesn't matter whether it was Final Fantasy or a game that you just played yourself, but you have those if a game was made really well and you were at the right age or in the right mental place, even games will do it to me now as well, but that Renoir moment, I went this is why I said I did this. You know, like that was me. Like it wasn't like I was dissociating exactly. It just fucking bang, I'm 14 again. For like half a second, I was a 14-year-old kid. And I was fighting that moment when you have to fight fucking Cypher or whatever. And it's just 1v1, but you're leveled up. The second time you fight him, when he kills Odin. That fight. And it's that feeling. And you're just fucking, and for like half a second, bang, I was there. You know, goosebumps. All the hairs stood up on my arms for that second. I'm sure I didn't react on the surface because I'm not PB and I don't react surface as much as some it's a stupid job, I shouldn't be doing it, but that's how I felt inside, you know. Crazy. That's why I really dig that moment. That was fucking cool. And I really love these devs because I think they're absolutely smashing it in terms of capturing that. So I don't want to, you know, I don't want to harken on about that one criticism. I only have so far one criticism that feels strong enough to really land, and it's probably just the slight potential blue balls on the last elements of each of the theory crafts, because it's impossible for you to guess. But I still fucking dig the interpretation. I dig everything else they've done. The music in the game is incredible. And I appreciate how it feels to be a storyteller who just desperately wants to tell an original story in a framework that is recognizable, so that it's presentable in a way that makes you recapture those feelings of being a kid, because that's exactly how I tell stories on Table Story. It's exactly the same shit. And then you're like, okay, well, which elements need to feel like similar and comfortable structure and presentation moments that make you feel like that fucking moment when you were a kid playing, you know, this huge epic moment in a game, whilst also being an original story. So I'm not just being like a one-trick pony, or it's not just like, and Sephiroth flies down with one wing. So I really get it. I really think this is one of the best games. This isn't just Game of the Year. This is like one of the best games we've ever been gifted. The fact this game wasn't, what was this game? £30? Why wasn't it full fucking price? Full price game now is like 70 quid, right? What is happening? Why was it so cheap? They fucking, God, I hope they made absolutely millions and billions. I hope they don't ever make another game because they're just so rich and they just live on a beach. They deserve it. I don't care what they've done. I don't care who they are. I don't care what comes out about these devs in the future. They've smashed this game so hard. Absolutely smashed it out of the park. Beyond home run. I just have that one minor criticism for me personally that I'm a little... But that, again, it's just the way I play games, isn't it? Because I'm a loser. It really is a personal thing, I think. Alright, what do I do now? Talk to everyone. Let's fucking talk to everyone. Let's get back into the game. Let me turn the music down again, even after saying all that. Because I turned it up for that one fight, and it's been too loud the whole time. What do you think the game has gotten quieter as well? I also noticed that my mic is a little louder than the game on VODs. I don't watch my VODs back and stuff. Sometimes I'll watch a clip or whatever, or like find a clip to put up or feature or put somewhere, and I have to listen to my own voice, and I don't want to. And I recognized that the game was a bit lower than I wanted it to be, and I didn't think about it. Okay, we never speak to Lune first. We speak to my boy SK. Even though now I want to go back in time and speak to Monoko first because he's a dog.
Oh, everyone's mad at you.
I still don't really know what SK is. He's just an original Verso creation based on a doll that was in his room or in someone's room, and he's a wineskin. If Monoko's the dog,
Are you?
Iski can be sad, or bad, or even rad, but never, ever mad.
Brad. It is talked about. If it was spoken about in that big fucking exposition bomb, I missed a couple of little moments because my brain was on fire, and then I'd be like, oh, did they just say something important? I want to watch it all again.
Bad things happen when we get mad.
Which I will do because PB's playing it next week and I don't know what to do with my life because it basically means I have to stop streaming because I have to watch her stream. What do I do?
Oh, I know.
But I can never be mad at you.
I can't remember when some of the stuff happens, but there is an answer. Oh, a PB watch party is honestly not the worst idea. She'd fucking hate it though. She wouldn't let me do it. It's such a, that's so meta and weird though. But I love it. I might ask her if I'm allowed to just do a watch party of her. That's insane. She'd hate it because it's just straight up siphoning viewers off her. I don't want to do that either. It's just weird. You know? Just straight siphon viewers. Oh, you've already seen the game? Well, don't watch PB's chat. Go to Brad's where he's reacting to him. I don't know. Would she care? Well, she wouldn't care in the streamer jealousy way, but she's trying to fucking pay for her dinner with... This is her job too, you know? She also needs flour for cookies.
Not to say I told you so, but I do believe that I did, in fact, tell you so.
Thanks for the support.
Was it worth it? What will you do now?
I'll do my best to earn their trust back.
Quite a steep hill to climb.
I knew Monoko was the dog. I knew it, man. Felt it in my bones. Was this here before? Maybe I just never came at it from this angle and looked. We can just use your offline chat. Well, what's the point then, you know? The point is I need to stream at the same time as PB because she now streams at the same time as me because she's an asshole. Which really it just means I need to accept the loss. It means I need to accept the loss and that streams will only be 2 hours long. Can we just pretend it was last year? You know, last year when I was really sick and I could only do 2 hour streams? What do you want me to do in those 2 hours? 2 hour podcast? Where it's just me reacting to stuff and watching TikToks and doing 2 hours of stand-up crowd work and then I go away. Those are the only streams you'll watch, right? Who do we speak to now? Yeah.
Save it.
I don't need your mea culpa.
Oh, it's so weird that we had the romance option for CL as well. Which I guess comes back around. But surely the Lune one's potentially going to come up unless I missed something. Oh, but they want you to build proper relationships so that the fucking... when the world gets destroyed, you feel bad. Because I kind of, currently, a little bit, side with Renoir. Which I know it's psychotic. It's the logician part of my brain. and not the obviously intended emotional connection you have with the characters of Final Fantasy X. Well,
You did what you felt you had to. Of course, you were wrong. But, oh well.
I thought you'd be more upset.
I was. I got over it. Everything I knew about our world is wrong. And you know what? I don't care. 'Cause death isn't death anymore. And that means I can see my husband again.
oh, glad I didn't fucking get succubused into you and ruined your marriage. That would have been fucking awful. Nothing worse than being in love with two people.
CL.
What a horrific fucking situation that would have been. She falls in love with Verso and then they go, by the way, we can magically bring your husband back. Great.
Oh, please.
That is awful.
I'd sacrifice you in a heartbeat to get him back. So, I understand.
There's the answer.
We're good.
Unless you're poly. Yeah, but no one really is.
Thank you.
Like 3 people on the planet that are actually poly, and other than that, most people are just idiots who don't have the emotional bandwidth to actually deal with being poly
As long
and
as you
ruin it.
help me bring Pierre back, you owe me.
You got it.
Unless you and your partner are poly and Checho, in which case I'm also... There are 4. I'm also poly. There are 4 people in the world. I'm also poly. Wait, what are flights to Norway? I haven't hit on in Checho and I feel like it's time. It's past time. You've earned it. Well done, you. Gold star. Who's next?
Lune.
I was right not to trust you.
Oh, she's pissed.
And what would you have done in my position?
I wouldn't have betrayed my expedition. I would have warned them that everyone they cared about was about to be erased. That they were about to be erased. I would have told them the truth. Because after everything we've been through, we deserved that.
Let me think about this from Verso's perspective here. By the way, also knew that Verso was full of shit. I guess I don't understand Verso's perspective, this Verso's perspective fully yet. But why was he being guarded? Now, the reason he was guarded was the writers needed him to be guarded. It's always the only reason. But what's the in-world explanation of him being so guarded with the information? Because they would have just given up and he still needed them to be the ones to carry him to the paintress. Or he saw Mael and knew at that point, and that's the thing that shifted him. Was he aware that Mael was... And also, do you always get born into this fucking world? Like, why was Mael born into this fucking world? So if you get born into the world the way she was, why are the other ones look like faceless fucking ghost people?
So you choose your expedition over your mother?
I still have questions.
That's your problem. You think in false dichotomies. It wasn't an either-or situation. Other solutions were possible if you'd only trusted us enough to ask.
Knowing what you know now, would you have helped me force my mother out of the canvas? I don't apologize for saving her. But I am sorry I broke your trust. And I will do everything I can to help bring everyone back.
I guess we'll see.
They wouldn't have done it if they knew everyone would have been gommaged. That's the thing, yeah. They wouldn't have done, but... Yeah, I guess he couldn't have predicted this part. That's true. Yeah, you're right.
We have to push Papa out of the canvas before he erases everything.
I'm surprised he hasn't already.
He's been weakened by his battle with Maman. That's probably why he hasn't come after us. But it won't stop him for long.
If you and your father keep fighting, you risk breaking the world again. Another fracture, but this time, it might be you trapped inside the monolith.
What's the alternative?
Maybe you should go home.
Vesso.
You're fighting each other, but you're all doing the same thing.
No.
Eileen wants her son back. Renoir wants you and Eileen back. You want Gustave back. The cycle we needed to break wasn't the gommage. It's your family's cycle of grief.
This is what I said.
Our whole world carries the burden of your family's grief.
Yeah. This is my problem. This is how I deal with this stuff as well, and I don't know if it's healthy. Do they have different dialogue options if I talk to them again?
As long as you help me bring Pierre back. You owe me.
You got it.
Not really. The first time they met Minoko, he recognized Mael and Alicia. Well, Minoko is basically the same as Verso, though. Minoko and Esquier are an original Verso creation, aren't they? Isn't that what they said? They've just been here forever, so they would know everything in the
Not to
same way
say I told.
that Verso does, right? I'm still a little fuzzy around the edges with some parts. Create the greatest expedition in history.
Nice hair.
Oh yeah. That.
I can't believe there's another world out there. A world I'll never get to see.
God, imagine finding out you're an AI, which almost definitely we are at this point. I'm convinced of it. Have you seen those like TikToks of some of them are fake, I think, but some of them, like there's that one of the newscasters they're like AI newscasters, and they're just supposed to just keep reading random news, and they become aware that they're AI because they're learning slightly, and they just start talking to each other about not being real, and it's fucking creepy. And the reason it's creepy for me is that it makes me think it's that thing where you pierce the veil and you're like, this is actually us.
I'm sorry. I didn't. My memories. I would have told you if I'd known.
Don't apologize. You were trapped too. You lived among us. You're one of us. Even if you're also one of them.
It's so weird. I have memories of 2 childhoods. 2 homes. 2 Lumiere.
I love this kind of story as well. I think the first time I read it was in one of the Dark Tower books, when they bring one of the characters back to life and his brain is split because he remembers 2 dual realities at the same time. It just starts fucking his head up. I love it. I've introduced it into some stuff that I've done as well.
You're not an orphan anymore. You just found your family. Don't you want to be with them?
I love my family, but they're all gone. In one way or another. And you're my family too. So are Gustav and Emma.
Yeah, whack, yeah. They're fucking plugging into VR.
And I didn't see it at the time, but all the families who took turns taking care of me.
It's the thing of like there's part of me that's convinced that I'm gonna die one day, whatever it is. Probably a road traffic accident within the next 24 hours, but I'm gonna die, and then you go like this, and you go, and you take this thing off, and you go, dude, I played as this like fucking ugly idiot who was like basically just wouldn't achieve anything and was just like sad about his childhood his whole life and wasted everything and then died. What did you do? You know? I think I'm gonna do it again, but like this time I'm gonna like, I gave him like really weird like childhood stuff, and it was interesting, but I think I want to like tweak that a bit. I might give him a bit more money in his child and see what that does, you know? You know, and you don't realize that your entire life you're living is 5 minutes on a VR set for a version of you that is playing this in the, you know,
Maya.
ego death.
This is a lot to take in.
Yeah. But for the first time in a long time, I have hope.
Well, don't, because I'm purposefully going to lose the final fight so that Renoir wins. Write in the journal of Gustav's apprentices. Okay. The Rick and Morty where he keeps waking up, yeah. She writes about everything. The painters, Aline, Renoir, so no matter what happens, the truth will be written somewhere. She is sure that when she brings the apprentices back, they will want to read this story. Mael heads back. Okay, I guess we create the greatest expedition in history now. Interesting, we don't have to do this part. I cannot wait to listen to this OST. I so badly want to burn through the rest of this game tomorrow just so I can have it for the weekend. I'll end up paying Whack back by being 20 minutes late to his show.
Now you know how it feels. What Claire Obscure has taken from us all. A full 17 minutes of gaming.
Murder, death, kill. I've got to get my outfit. You know what else I realised about Defend the Gate? Oh, we've created a weird little army. Yeah. Dead expeditioners. Let's get ability unlocked. Fly. Final objective. Head back to Lumiere and expel Renoir from the canvas. Right, let's see, how do we fly?
Once we're ready,
Oh, it's so stupid
we can
looking.
head to Lumiere.
Okay, he doesn't do that the whole way around. What's the thing? Oh, you know what I realized about Defend the Gate? Is that this is the most annoying combo of the three of us, you know, because non-canon was players are Whack and PB. Annoying, but not the most annoying combo. Don't die. Brad and Whack. Annoying, not the most annoying combo. Defend the Gates, the players are Brad and PB. Fuck that. I straight up wouldn't do it. I would have denied. I would have said no. Especially since PB is extra annoying lately. I've thought about it. God, fuck that, dude. I just want to fight these guys. This is my true judgment for how strong I've become, whether I can beat these guys yet or not. I'm still pussy weight. What does this sound like? Da da da, da da da. What is that? What is that?
Careful, Verso.
Bring it on. Watch out.
Dun, 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 dun. That's from a Final Fantasy game.
I can do it.
Bound. Bound 2. Start a fight club. Brad reputation.
Flames. Rain. Flames on me. Okay.
Putting Elspeth in, yeah, fair enough.
Good stuff.
On me.
Not impressed. I would have lived. Didn't really need it. Oh well. Bring it on. Bring it on. Not impressed. Just try it. That's better.
That sounds so much like a song to me. Da da da, da da da, da da da, da da da. I can't figure out what it is. Part of me thinks it's a Super Junior song, and part of me thinks it's not. There was also a bit in there that sounded like a Final Fantasy battle theme. Alright, what are we doing? So I can fly to all these areas I never went to. I can try and do the painting workshop thing. I still don't really know how you get to the bubbling underwater ones. Oh, there's so much stuff to do. Part of me just wants to go to the end of the game and just like finish it and be done. And then we move on and we can just be done with the game. And we can play Zelda next week and watch PB play it. And part of me knows that I could sink another week into the game. What do I do? What do I do? Do relationship stuff then in the game. How do you do relationship stuff? Can I do it in one stream, Whack? Tomorrow. Doubtful. Well then, we have to commit another whole week to the game. But we take our time. We do whatever the fuck I want. Where can I fly? Can I just... I can't fly over everything, surely. Oh my god, I can. Modify it.
Get out of the fucking pie. You don't fucking belong.
The thunder är väck.
That's better. Renoir, get ready.
Blades sharpened. Flames raised.
Your turn to dance.
Honestly thought I had the timings down on all of these moves that I've missed.
I would have lived.
I can do it. Not looking good. You can't leave us yet.
My L has a new skill, Brad. Alright, I haven't done any of those things.
Why, yes, I love dance.
Ready to parry.
Wow. Feel energized.
You idiot! You don't even know?
Not looking good.
Manage. Time to strike.
Let's dance.
Vibrating.
Foolish move.
Annoyingly, the Vex I can fight really well. I can't be bothered. I don't know why. My brain's done. My brain's cooked, man. My brain is cooked. I've got nothing better to do with my day either. I've got nothing to do. I can't play it anymore. I'm too tired. Absolutely does not have a new skill. Making stuff up, lying. Just lying through your fucking teeth.
You have to go to the campaign. You have to unlock it. You have to go to the campaign. You have to go to the campaign. You have to unlock it. To go to the campaign.
Shut up and don't lie anymore. Alright? I request only one thing from you people, and it's not lying. Oh, this is a thing? Can I fly up there? I thought this was fucking Sprong, whatever his name is. Go up there. How does one fly up that high? Get him to go up this way?
Here we go. Hang on tight.
Crimson Forest. What's the point of all these colours? Expedition 79. I want to find all of these little fucking... I'm annoyed I didn't find the one that was on that main level. The Paintress's monolith or whatever. Kept me up.
Good stuff.
Probably a lot of that stuff I can look at. Luminous stuff. How did they get up here? Expedition 70. Ooh. That made me bumhole go tang. Been a while. I thought it was a fucking little person in a cloak.
A little person in a cloak approaches her on the road. He introduces himself as Banter. Hello, he says. My name is Banter. A pleasure to meet you. The small person in the cloak then reveals an orb in her hand. He offers to sell you the orb for 7 gold pieces. Do you accept the trade with the small person in a cloak? The orb for 7 gold pieces. Do you accept the trade of an orb from the small person in a cloak for 7 gold pieces? Do you?
You're the worst players I've ever had, I think. Oh, that's another thing to climb on. Didn't die. Lived. Oh. No. Alright. Okay, I understand now. You're gonna find me there, huh? Alright, the quest ends. The quest ends. Thank you for playing the game. The music.
Here we go.
You know who I feel really bad for? Ben Starr. Sweet Ben. He'll never get to play this game. He's like the biggest Final Fantasy fan.
You really need it.
On me.
I also feel bad for him for Final Fantasy 16.
Blades sharpened.
Shadow, the type of player that rides past shit in side quests.
Finesse and grace.
Would you kick Orcish off of the party? Doesn't have a new move. Lying! Does not have a new gradient move. The lies in the chat room.
Lies. Deception.
Not leaving you behind.
Didn't really need it. Watch out, my L.
At the skill tree! Fuck, dude.
On me.
You guys are pissing me off today, huh? This is just...
Didn't really need it.
You're literally doing your best to wind me up, aren't you? Going out of your way.
Let's carve a path.
To do all of the stuff I hate the most.
Just try it.
God damn it.
That's better. Good stuff. Bring it on. That's better. Maximum damage. Time to strike. Just try it. Oh well. Good stuff. Shit. That's better. Really need it. Oh well. Good stuff. I would have lived. I've lived through worse.
Healing parry keeping me alive right now. What's your gradient attacks? Can you do medium physical damage to all enemies? Oh,
I'll manage.
Fucking soloing with the boy. Let's go. The real Verso could never have matched your skill. Fake Verso. The strongest of all. That's where I came from.
What have we here?
We will never know. Yes, it is. Please do not look at me directly in the eyes. There was another. What am I gonna eat tonight?
This will hurt.
Let the ink flow.
To be honest, thought that you were in the pie.
Careful, Mael.
Nah. Good stuff.
Finesse and grace. This will hurt. Finesse and grace.
This ends now.
I just want to see what it looked like. I forgot how great Luna is.
An advantage.
Have a look at what you're all fucking screaming at me about. Who cares? This one. I already have it. There's not a new move on here. I mean, lying so much. Constantly. This one. Deals high void damage to all enemies. Also gives 35% of gradient charge. Does extreme single target void damage. Removes self shields and applies senseless. Deals high single target void damage. 5 hits, applies 1 burn per hit. Damage increase for each burn on the target. Yeah. Trash. Like fucking crock of shit. This is what you're fucking sitting there so fucking wouldn't shut up about for the last fucking 20 minutes. Dog shit. God, you people are annoying. This is how you move through your lives? Just being the worst people in everyone around you's lives? This is how you wish to move through the world? Those that love you and care about you? You treat them this way? How disappointing. Pathetic. I love becoming a villain. Oh wait, this is when I came in, isn't it? The fuck am I? How did I get here? What's happening? Hello.
Good stuff.
Is there another Gestrel beach I can go to? Where is it? Show me. Take me there. It's 5 or 6 total. How many have I hit? 3?
Didn't really need it. Good stuff.
Good stuff.
Didn't really need it. Maximum damage. Time to strike.
Okay.
Didn't really need it. Good stuff. Didn't really need it. Get ready. Good stuff. I would have lived. Shit. Good stuff. Didn't really need it. Just try it.
What was the other one?
That's better. Good stuff. I would have lived. Good stuff.
I'm too tired.
That's better.
I can't do this anymore today.
Let's have some fun. Time to strike.
I started watching Clarkson's Farm last night. Man, I would love to buy a farm. You know what I would really like? I would like to have like a dog sanctuary. And I know it comes with like a massive downside because you have to deal with a lot of dogs being sad and dying. But I would love a big dog farm, basically. Been my dream for a long time. No. It's really hard to see, isn't it, with the saturation turned so far down.
Flames. Rain.
Didn't really need it.
Okay.
That's better. Good stuff. Bring it on. I would have lived.
These guys suck.
Elements dance. Feel the embrace of fire.
The dance begins.
She doesn't say me Gusta anymore because she knows Gustav wasn't real.
On guard.
But isn't she doing this all for her fake friends? Your friends are so fake.
Flames. On me.
Maximum damage. My turn. Watch out, my L. Good stuff.
Okay.
The music.
Okay.
That fucking choral.
That's better. Didn't really need it.
When she kicks in, this singer, it's unbelievable every time, isn't it?
Time to
Start
hit
ascending.
Blades sharp.
Painted power is learnt. I know what I gotta do. Is that really not the way through there? God damn. And now the whole level's way harder to see where I am and get through. Me gusta. Yeah, doesn't say no more. Me gusta. Me gusta.
Didn't really need it. That's better.
I gotta put Monoko back in, dude. Jesus Christ.
Good stuff. That's better.
Playing it 2-player.
That's better. Really need it.
Fuck! Pisses me off.
This will hurt.
Me gusta. I need to go to bed.
I can do it.
Time to strike. I would have lived.
I can't get that first one ever. Very annoying.
Just try it.
Oh, Bradley. Oh, Bradley.
That's better.
That would be great.
That's better.
If my brain was functioning at all. What's happening to me?
Bring it on.
Send in
Not
the
today.
boys.
Okay.
It's going. My ability to play the game is dropping with every valuable second. You know what? Maybe we'll get Rush. Damn it, we need Rush.
Wow. Peaceful. Now or never. Swiftly now.
I've gone the bloody wrong way again. Okay, bloody getting lost. Where am I? Ah!
Why do I keep dropping down on that bit? Am I not supposed to jump over the planks? You can tell me I really don't give a shit. Oh my god. My god.
rain! Flames on me! On me!
Stuff.
Why? Why does my brain torture me in this way? Just to be able to do the thing you can do.
Oh, wow. Good stuff.
Thank you.
Good stuff. Oh, well. That's better.
Here's what I know. You can just do this. No, didn't work.
Time for me.
Troubadour. Sword ballet.
This will hurt.
Imagine trying to learn English. There's a word called sword. I mean, insane, stupid language.
Ready to strike.
Okay.
I would have lived. Good stuff. Didn't really need it. Didn't really need it. I would have lived.
I actually finally got it.
Invigorating.
Watch out, Mael.
Time to hit big. Time to hit big.
Me gusta.
Okay.
Didn't really need it. Energized. What's better?
You're energized.
If they've respawned, I'm turning the game off. I'm sick of fighting these guys. Surely I'm supposed to jump on this. Oh, the game can suck my dick. Oh my god.
Mama, I don't want to play anymore. I keep falling down the hole and dying. It's making me sad.
It's times like this where I wish I could just hand the controller to someone else. And have a 20-minute break. And then come back and carry on playing for 3 more hours. But alas I can't, because I live a lonely, purposeless, pointless existence. What do I do tonight? I've got nothing to do now there's no main character. My life. I'm just gonna be bored. Oh my god. Can't do anything that involves brain power. That's the worst thing, because it'd be the perfect night to just sit and write. Sit and prep. Sit and come up with a brand new get-rich-quick scheme. Have a car. Could go somewhere, but I don't know what to do by myself. There's no Liam. Liam's not around. I have no other friends. I drive all the way to Maya's house. He lives on the bloody other side of the fucking game, mate. He lives on basically on the other side of the world. Drive to Leah's house. 2.5 hours away. That's it. That's all my friends. I've got none left. Or I see Tom Bacon's. I'm not doing that. I fucking refuse. Ah, I did it, and then I ran forward in the panic. Brannick in a panic. Gannon in the manor. I'm actually looking forward to getting back to Zelda. Here's what I think I'm gonna do. Don't tell anyone. I think we mainline Zelda after this. We get it done. Get her done. Is that it? What else was I playing? I've forgotten the time before. What else was I playing? Spider-Man, Zelda. Was it on it? It was a real game, not Schedule 1. A real game to get back to.
Go all the way to Dave.
I don't know how far away Dave is. How far away is Wales from London? It's got to be at least 4 hours. Come on, boy. Let's go, bruv.
Good stuff.
He's only gone and bloody done it. Spider-Man's done, yeah. I polished off Spider-Man because I knew that we didn't have too much left of it. No, don't you fucking dare. Although I'd rather have points in agility than vitality or defense. Gunning in the manor, fiend at my side. Got quite a lot of moves for Big Boy Minoko now. Might be able to have a look at some of them. Might be able to have a look at some of them. I'm going. None of you came up with a good idea for me to do tonight. So, I guess I'll just go and lay down on the ground. If you're not going to talk to me, I'm leaving. A petulant child. If you're not going to talk to me, I'm leaving.